Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Happy Saturday. I hope you guys had a nice Saturday. I had a Saturday with a giant breakfast, and then I skipped lunch because, well, when you have a giant breakfast, you don't need lunch. Hello, Rainbow! When the theme song, when the starting soon theme, I love that theme. Hey, how's it going, Keko? Finally able to catch the stream, welcome! Welcome. Thanks for joining the stream, and thanks for checking out all the videos of Disco Elysium. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen today, but I guess we're going to find out. Yeah, we're playing Disco Elysium today. If you guys remember last time, we were doing some, we were talking with like a negotiator, and she wants us to stop some drug trafficking. So I guess we're gonna have to do some drug trafficking. Hello, Kioma! Thanks so much for sending some pictures on online. I took a look at them. I really like them. I'll see if there's a way I can integrate them. I'm not sure how to integrate things because I'm not exactly like a graphic designer, but if I can figure out a way to, like, you know, put something in the logo, I'll absolutely see what I can do. Anyway, let's Disco Elysium, guys. Hello, old hunter! Hey, where'd everything go? Hello, Zamation CD. Hello! Let's see here. Where's the thing? Where's the thingamajiggy? Here. That should do it. There we go. Alright, so I'm not sure what exactly is happening next, but all I know is my character is very dumb. Let us load the game. I guess we're right here. Yeah, we are... I think we were... Yeah, we're investigating some drug trafficking, so we gotta chat with some of the drivers, see what they know about the drugs. Also, we got my boy Kim.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Wait, what?
Time to arrest him.
Wicked! I always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Carve runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
This game looks sick. Yeah, I really like this game. It looks, it's the artistic style is just beautiful.
They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, the lorries are pretty neat.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
Guns are considered sporting goods. That is true. Guns are considered sporting goods. Well, depends on the gun, I suppose. An AR probably wouldn't be considered a sporting good.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
So nothing illegal?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Could I get one of those tracksuits?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Alright, just asking, you know.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Let's see. You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back.
What?
Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Alright, give me the lowdown.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
Just be straight with him? I need to get high, and I'm looking for a dealer. Alright, let me be straight with you, man. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
AR-15s are considered sporting goods? Are they really? Huh. Anyway, who do you think could be conducting the drug trade then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
All right, boy. I'll see you
It's not a
later.
lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation.
All right, that's all for now. I'll catch you later. All right. Let's see if there's any more drivers around the area. Don't forget, we still have to figure out a new place to sleep. I can't keep paying $20. Oh, here, you.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Oh, she might be high.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap my fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Bam, baby. Ooh. Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis. You've jolted her back into reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of her cornered beast.
Are you all right, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Where else would you be then?
Back in Mefka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I
Okay.
was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buendero.
I knew some of those words.
Until you came along, that is.
So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning was perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
I'm trying to get so literal with
They're
her.
beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true.
Boyadiro
Wait,
is a
wait.
cowboy.
They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
So, Boyadiro. Okay. So, Gabriel... Wait, where's Boyadiro? To see a new Boyadiro. Oh, so she was watching westerns. I see.
All of what? The world. The present. She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave.
Anyway, you know anything about drugs?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Take a look.
A strikingly handsome man.
Oh,
looks
dang, he's
straight
hot.
At you. His head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
Dang, boy. Ooh. Sorry, Kim. I think I'm gonna have to dump you for the movie star.
This man's got a hold over her. Even 50 years later, you can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen.
They must be talking about me.
And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She's talking about me. Girls always faint when they see me. It's for different reasons, but
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
What is a hairefe? Is that like an actual word, or is that like their made up language here? You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
Where can I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
Well, okay, fine. Anyway, I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling drugs.
why would I want to do that?
For the glory of the Republic! Liberation of the spirit and body, man!
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Alright, fine. Let's put it this way. Are you smuggling drugs?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
How can you not know what you're hauling?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiris to Grad, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiris to Grad, Lowman?
Drugs?
No, Lowman, diamonds.
If you had to guess, who do you think's smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here. Where do you want me to go?
Alright.
This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree.
Do you think she's smuggling drugs, guys? I don't know.
I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Alright. Well, nothing from her. Well, let's just head
Yes,
out.
go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Manakyn.
Alright, we'll talk to you later. But first, we gotta look for more people to accuse of hauling drugs. What is this? Roads full of snow. No one lives here. Oh, we can't go this way. I love how, like, if you listen to the music in the background, it's very echoey. It's kind of busy. It kind of captures that street feel. You know what I mean? What does that say? I don't know. Alright, so it looks like got a big boy up here.
Scab?
What's a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
You seem not to like them very much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to Scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Oh, he's talking about the immigrants that were taking their jobs because they're on strike.
Personally, I'd rather beg than Scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
I'm not a scab. I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop Scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money."
That's actually kind of funny. I'd do that. Yo, the cops are on strike. I'm the lawman now. All right, I'm the law.
Psst. Show him your stolen card. Now has arrived the perfect moment.
Show him the card.
Speaking
Why?
of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I'm actually a worker like you guys.
The man looks at the colorful piece of plastic, then at you, then back at the card, then at you again.
I know it looks nothing like me.
But that's not you, officer.
It's an old picture.
From back when you were not a cop, but a heavy-set dark-skinned dock worker named Santiago John?
Yes.
Highly unlikely. I've known John for several years now. Also, you told me you're a cop, remember? How did you get his shift card?
I'm such a bad cop.
Now you're in a mess. The time hath not arrived. Sorry.
Thanks a lot, brain. I found it on the ground.
Oh, John's been out drinking himself blind again? He should watch his step, that John. Can I have the card?
No, it will prove useful still. Believe your thieving fingers.
No. I'm afraid the card's evidence on an ongoing investigation.
Oh. Is my friend in some sort of trouble? Who knew?
Don't worry about it. You work with me and everything will be fine. Anyway, I need to speak to your boss.
Oh, good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
There's been talk of suspicious activity in the harbor.
Suspicious activity? How very troublesome. Yet, take a look around. Strikers, protests, scabs. Isn't it also very suspicious?
That means you'll let me through?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Very cool.
Beneath the jolliness, he suddenly seems doubtful.
That simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him,
Yo, we gonna be best bros with this guy, Measurehead.
then press the button to unlock the door,
Oh, I get it.
then go past him again,
I see.
and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Huh. For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or
Supremacist worldview?
maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has any of the scabs tried converting? Have any of the scabs tried converting?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Sure,
Let's see here. What's the strike about anyway?
you know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
All right. Anyway, I gotta get moving. All right, so we can go up to the union boss, but we still gotta figure out who's smuggling drugs.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot, and oddly screechy. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause.
He's a scab
Strikes usually
leader?
have problems with people who have causes.
Wait, do I? Oh, yes? Oh, no. Wait, what? Stripes, that I guess means cops, usually have problems with people who have causes. I'm just here to talk.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
No taxation without representation!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers.
Oh,
to
strikebreakers.
have
He's the ones who are
gainful
saying
employment,
he's
to
the
make
one
a
who wants to
salary
work.
and
I see.
feed their families.
I don't think I've chosen sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work!
No
Right to
taxation
work!
without representation! No taxation without representation!
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
Shame! 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 You know, I've noticed that a whole bunch of chants, like, there used to be really catchy chants when it came to, like, protests and strikes and stuff. Now people just go, shame! Shame! And it's kinda sad.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scab.
Okay, so some scabs want to... Okay, so there are scabs here who want to work, and then there are the... Oh, I thought these guys were the strikers, but it turns out these guys aren't the strikers. These guys seem to be the scabs. Who are these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Oh, that's a good question.
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
No taxation! What's a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
I can understand that mentality. I've seen some really bad strikes before.
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Actually, I noticed his buttons look like they're about to pop off. He's wearing small stuff.
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You're wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his.
Where did he get them?
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Ask him where he's from. I gotta ask. Where are you from?
What's it to you?
It's routine, just part of the investigation, sir.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
I already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain. in
Eminent
Jamrock.
domain.
Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Alright, so he's an odd jobs kind of guy. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some bars before.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there before.
Uh-huh. It's a long time ago.
Alright, well... I know his goal. Well, let me see if I can prod something else out of him.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
Alright, I'll come back with grenades.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer.
Head measurer.
Whatever he is.
Why don't you just, talk?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Yeah, that's right. We're gonna beat some asses. Let's do it.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
He's determined. Alright, well, I'm just gonna get going. Maybe we have to look inside some of these.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
No, there's nothing here. Alright. I'm gonna see if I can look inside some of the trucks. Maybe I could figure out some drug stuff. Or maybe I have to go talk to the union dude to get some drug info. Alright, but anyway, let me talk to him one more time.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam.
Anyway, that's all for now. Okay, so we have a whole bunch of things to do besides the jam mystery. Someone smuggling term, and then find working class husband. If you guys remember, there was this random woman that we were harassing. It turns out her husband's missing. Smoker on the balcony. Find money for rent and pay guard. Oh, I see. These mean it's timed. Smoker on the balcony. Okay, so this one requires, like, time. I see. Okay, so... we spent about an hour talking to them. Oh.
The afternoon sun shimmers off the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage.
Wait, why am I thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery.
And that's some damn good car.
Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
Oh, Kim really likes his car. Yo, that machine puts the loco back in locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there?
130.
Yo, that's a number!
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what? A 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant's trying to suppress a smug smile. Unsuccess. My boy, he's got the cars. Yo, Kim probably picks up all the ladies.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Run my hand over.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
An extraordinary machine.
It's a bit girly right now. Fitted with some proper off-road components.
With a winch and mud tires, we could take it off the beaten path, Kim.
We are not going to, though, because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
Wait, what? That's a sports car? Yo, it's a sports car! Alright. Let me head down here. Maybe these guys... This guy's a driver, right?
You see a Samaran street vendor.
Oh, no, it's a
surrounded
vendor.
by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer! Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool, the customers are cool, the place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
I'm cool?
You're very
Yeah, baby! Okay, I'll buy something from you.
You feel a twitch in your index fingers. There's a finger shootout of brewing.
Whip him out! Bam, bam,
Don't
baby!
shoot, officer. Have we got an arrest here or just a shakedown?
I like this boy.
Even better, it's like a shakedown, but somehow legal. This is civil asset forfeiture.
Even better, it's civil asset forfeiture.
Oh, you're threatening my inviolable property rights. Good joke, officer. You're very funny. You know that?
This isn't a joke! Give me your money!
Then fire away, officer.
Yo! Finger pistols! I have 9mm finger pistols! Baby! Oh! Wait, what? -2 savoir faire? Oh, this is great. Oh, the writing is super good. What do you guys think? 8%? Persuade him to give me some money? Nah. The food packages have humanitarian aid. How come?
You mean these delicious pre-packaged shelf-stable meal kits? Really easy to cook, no hassle, really cheap too. Buy some, try them out.
Alright, don't play games with me, Hucker. What's going on?
No problem here, officer. I get all this from one of my suppliers, an extremely reputable guy.
Wait. Humanex. Humanitarian aid.
Does your supplier drive that Humanox lorry over there?
What?
The street vendor looks over his left shoulder and stares at the lorry, as though he's never seen a lorry in his life. Asking for money as a cop is always morally correct. Absolutely. How's it going, Trayla?
Look, officer, I'm just a retailer. You'd have to talk to my supplier if you got questions about the supply chain. That's how the game works.
Interesting.
All right. Lieutenant making a note.
We'll need more if we're going to pin this one down, he thinks. Good questions, though. Sharp eyes, officer.
What kind of stuff are you selling?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom.
Is there a discount for cool officers like me?
No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
Everything's already on sale. Do you know how many tourist locations do that? Do you have a permit?
Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
That's right. Don't never register anything with the government. The government is trying to get you.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
I'm not gonna harass this guy. Alright, let's move on.
That's right. Revachol is the best place for an independent self-employer like myself. That's why it's so cool with all the models coming here and cool celebrities.
Alright then.
Anything for you.
I'll look around. Alright. Let me just...
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
I kind of want these, but we'll leave it for now. Who's smuggling drugs? And we also have to find a way to lower the bridge here, or people are going to starve. And we also have to find my gun. There's so many things we need to do. Oh my god. All right. So let's go ahead and... Hey, Kuno, you got any drugs? Oh, we gotta split a kilo with Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
I took care of your drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back.
Do I? Well, I don't
That's how we split it. It's the best way, street way.
I don't know what to do. I don't know. Do we give him the stuff, or do we so that we can get some info out of him, or do we say no drugs, kid? My conscience, it's hurting. Ask him about his dad? You think so? Okay, let's ask about his dad. Are you gonna ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
Not a single muscle moves on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
That's true. Kim was a hot hooker. By kilo, you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
Do we give him the drugs? Right? Kuno's situation sucks, right? If I give him the drugs, nothing changes, but if he doesn't, then he just goes elsewhere, right? And there's nothing you can do about it, right? I can't. You're 12, man. You shouldn't be doing drugs. I'm sorry. You can't do drugs, buddy. I'm trying to clean up my own act. I need to set a good example. I don't know. No, I'm sorry. Kim, if my boy Kim would take the drugs. So I'm gonna do it because Kim and I are best bros.
All right. Kuno knew you tried that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno.
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
What? Domino's pizza won't be invented for another 20 years.
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What, if any, is the downside of not giving the drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see.
What is the downside of not giving the drugs? Okay.
No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Oh no!
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
Okay, in another life, he might have been a junior officer, but I'm sorry. If you do drugs at 12, you're not becoming a junior officer. I'm sorry, bro. This is staying with me, Kuno.
All right. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you he'd steal the shit.
I hate 12-year-olds. I hate kids. I love kids, but I hate kids.
Relax, see? We got plenty of kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that. This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
I'm gonna make this up to you by showing you how to be a proper, upstanding citizen. You might stick around on the stream. Well, thanks so much, Trela. Yeah, go to sleep if you feel sleepy, but thanks for hanging out with me while you're staying awake.
In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
I looked around in there. It's not an easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm sorry, statistics say that you're probably gonna amount to nothing, Kuno. You're probably gonna go to jail at the age of 20, spend the rest of your life there. That's just what statistics say, based on the alcoholic father and drugs.
Yeah, we got plans.
I met your dad, Kuno. I know what it's like.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
Hey, how's it going, Derek Galen? Just came to say Disco Elysium is your favorite game. Hope you're enjoying. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for hanging out on the stream. I'm really enjoying it. Except for frickin' Kuno. I hate this kid. Yeah, I'm glad that they tell you which choice ends the conversation. Kuno, your dad is half dead. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
His posture changes. The swaying rooster motion stops for a second. Then he gets it going again.
I hope you're having a great day, Derek.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window. You think we can talk Kuno out of his tough guy persona? Maybe, probably not. 12-year-olds are stubborn. But we'll try. Stop acting tough, kid. You don't have to be scared of him anymore. Kuno's not fucking trying to be tough. This shit is real. Kuno's fucking violent dad's gonna be a vegetable. Kuno knows that shit. Stroke shit. Stomach fucked up, and Kuno's gonna go out like that too. Gonna be just like Kuno's violent dad.
Oh boy.
Speed shit, crime shit, fucking on the bed. Go out West Revachol style. Oh boy. Remember, kids, don't ruin your life. Have children so you can ruin their lives.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
The whisper comes smaller than usual. How is she whispering? She's literally like on the other side of the fence.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck are you talking, sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into that, you know.
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think because you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a I guess they censored some words. Turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit. Kuno, man. Come on, Kuno. I can... What do we do about this kid? It's not like there's like we can find a good foster parent. Chances are he doesn't have very many relatives, or at least none that keep in touch with the dad. I don't know. I don't know what we can do. It's just the situation sucks and there's nothing you can do about it.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
All right, let's keep trying to break him. Maybe he can wake up and then we can help him. Maybe he can head down to the police station. Maybe they'll find a place for him to stay, and then maybe he'll eventually find a foster family or something. How did I get the body down? Bang, bang, baby. Oh! I'm a master marksman. These types of kids need to show vulnerability. Yeah. You would scream for adoption papers, but our guy... Yeah, I know, right? The worst part is that I'm not exactly a good role model either. There were tons of unpaid utility bills there. Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit. 3 years? Find a job? No, we can't tell the kid to do that. That's no place to live. You have to find somewhere else.
That's right, it's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground, Leroy shit, ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
That's not what I meant, kid.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Oh, and I saw a textbook with your name.
Yeah, so fucking what?
It says Kuno, not Kuno. Kuno de Rooter.
Fuck are you talking to Kuno about that kiddie shit?
I mean, I like it. You should use your real name sometimes.
He's trying to fuck you again.
Fuck out of here. Kuno knows it's fucking lame. That's why Kuno changed it. Kuno can change his name into anything. Gonna change my name into...
Wait, his name is Kuno, so he changed it to Kuno? Really? This kid.
Don't change your name into that, Kuno.
Alright. I'm gonna go, kid.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It's about the
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
Alright, I'm off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
One thing I am afraid of is we know that there was someone who picked up there was a girl who picked up our gun from the pawn shop, and she used the word pig a lot. I wonder if it was her. I don't know.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Hey, kid!
What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of here, face. You got done. Talk to me.
So it's a girl. Interesting.
I already knew it was a girl! What are you doing up here? How do I get up there? I need to figure out how to get up there. Yeah, it doesn't seem like that's uncommon. This type of Kuno's situation. All right, we gotta help her find her husband. Okay, we're not making too much progress. I'm trying to figure out some things, but we still have to make a call.
Inside,
actually,
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
all right.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
All right, so if you guys remember, right here, while we're trying to figure out the illegal trafficking, we also have to call some people. So we need to find who made the crime report, and her name is Sylvie. So we're finally getting to that. The victim's tattoos. Yeah. And we also have to find our badge. We've made no progress on that. Have I bought the map? I have not bought the map. I didn't even know there was a map. I need you to connect me to a civilian named Sylvie.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
What's my build? My build is very smart. I am the smartest person in the world.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Manakyn on the line for you.
Thank you.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets me through the static. Sounds like she's a million miles away. Hello. This is the police call. I probably shouldn't let her know that it's me because I kind of destroyed their hotel. I have some questions about your days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Oh, she recognizes me anyway.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Dang it! You quit your job at the Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
I'ma get a warrant!
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from who?
You know whom.
Me?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words.
Wait, did I do something?
Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
You mean me? You needed to get away from me!
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Wait, what did I do? What the frick did I do? What didn't we do? Alright, we'll add more stuff later.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Shivers is awesome. Shivers is awesome. But I'm not strong. I'm a weak no, sorry, I'm a big strong man. So Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Oh yeah, copper thieves. Stealing copper is a thing. In fact, the area where I live, when Tesla first built like the superchargers to like charge electric vehicles, people would go around, break open those superchargers, and steal the metal inside. So that's a real thing.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
But why didn't you call?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the court.
What does this Union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that? Is the Union like the de facto leaders of the entire area, maybe?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Ah, yeah.
Garbage.
Well, tell me why you left a corpse hanging in your backyard for weeks without calling us.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
That's right, authority! I am the law!
No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
Uh-oh. Am I the law? Alright, well, let's not be accusatory. Let's just say what others. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand.
Well, help me
Stealing is
understand.
frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally.
Oh, snitches get stitches. I get it.
Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Alright, I understand.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Alright, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
How did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the Whirling. You told everybody.
Oh,
So does your badge.
God.
I don't need to hear about it anymore.
Well, my badge is missing. Have you seen it?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform. He seems pretty real to me. Kim and I are bros.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
I'm a casual kind of guy. What can I say? I'm a very smart person, so... Have you seen my uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform.
I don't even know where I
You had
live,
your
so...
things on. The disco things.
Disco... Oh, God! My freaking disco jacket!
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing. Then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Man, some of these like side stories of other cops from the Esprit de Corps is pretty weird. Like, they're pretty wild, man. Like, apparently drunk cops is very common. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the back and forth in my own head is crazy. Like, frickin', what is it called? My frickin' necktie keeps telling me to do terrible things, and for some reason I keep listening.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun today.
Why was I such an awful cop? Yo, check out my cool gun! When did it
You
happen?
were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and
What did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
What the frick is wrong with me? Hey, check out my cool gun. If you want to kill yourself, go ahead. What the frick is wrong with me?
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Yeah, but what happened to my gun? I'm just gonna ignore that.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
God damn! I'm horrible.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Well, we do know that he pawned it. Also, how'd my paperwork end up in the trash? I kept the toilet paper on the back, by the way, because it looks cool.
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet.
What the
Clogging
frick?
it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
I'm a genius.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
I think the one intelligence is very fitting.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why is she so angry with me?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me. Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened.
The skua thing? What the frick is that?
This made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
What the? Why? What the frick did I do? How's it going, Lightbringer? Welcome.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
I threw the frickin' bird. Maybe, yeah, you're right. Maybe I shouldn't think about the truth. How's it going, Gulpy? Bitch bird gobble was coming.
Okay, officer.
Crackling static, more static, and yes, more of that sweet static. The violence of your words is obviously scaring her.
So, tell me what... So you're telling me I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. What did I do? I can take it.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on. Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about that. I feel the same with One Direction.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
What the frick?
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant. And I don't want to know.
What the...
And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Dang, that sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh, dang, my poop went down to the kitchen.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
All right, I get it. I wasn't very good. Lightbringer, yeah, I really like this game.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, pain. Kim is in the back listening to me. I'm sorry.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else did I sing besides, oh, I'm looking for a song?
Oh, all sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Was I singing The Smallest Church in St. Sains?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy, though, before you can blast it.
All right, time to blast more music at 3 a.m. Thanks for talking to me. Later.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Please reconnect me with Sylvie again. I'm done.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Let's avoid the information for now, Trayla. Yeah, Kim definitely needs a bonus after working with me.
So we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Oh? What am I?
Guess.
Some kind of weapon cop?
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
I'm a sorry cop. Where is sorry cop? This one? Rigorous self-critique. -1 authority. Embarrassment to the party. God damn! Oh, no. Frick. Come back. Alright, well. Keep searching. We have to figure out the smoker. We have to figure out the other things. So, why don't we... Let's head over to the Union. Maybe we can chat with, what's his name? Measurehead? I think his name was Measurehead. Also, where are the cans? I'm trying to collect some cans, man. Oh. What is this? The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Hell yeah. Oh, what's this? A hermetically sealed door, locked by electronic link means. No lock picking or kicking this one. Oh, what is this one? Oh, maybe we can destroy the thing. In case of strike, press button behind guard. Wait, what? In case of a strike, press button behind. Oh, hey, how's it going, girl? You looking kind of cute. No man matches Measurehead. Well, maybe I'm a man that matches you. Hello, girl. Hello. Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you, beautiful. Come here. Come here, girl. Fine. I won't talk to you.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Alright, thanks so much for coming, Lightbringer. Hope to see you at another stream.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Oh, you Measureheads, babe? Well, pretty soon you're gonna be my babe, don't worry.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing, size him up.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Say nothing!
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely.
Oh,
your
God!
Breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
My body's unimportant. I'm with the police. We need to get to the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts into disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
What's Al Ghul?
Yes, Al Ghul.
Yes, but what is it?
I doubt it. My microcephalic race servant.
Wait, Al Ghul? Yes, Al Ghul under... Wait, what? I don't understand! You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now let me into the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
What the frick? I have no idea what you're trying to say!
Show him the ham still got it.
I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and
How's it going,
powerful
Golden?
weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers.
The potato-obsessed
But now
Quakers!
your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
I don't argue with my inner authority. Authority's always telling me what to do. Come on, I just need you to move back about like 20 centimeters.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
Yeah, you're right about all this, but I need you to let me into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great.
Can we just shoot this guy? Can we just shoot this guy? Please?
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum.
I don't think you understand, sir. If we go to the islands to start a war, we're not going and fist fighting. We're going to be shooting nukes at you. What the...
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
I can attempt to knock him out. Show him the stolen ID card. I'm pretty sure that didn't work last time. Know anything about this mug? Oh, he has tattoos. Just do it. What are those tattoos supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures toward the lorry man down the street.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features.
But why
this
though?
should dispel any doubt.
But why though? You sure I'm not craniometrically superior to you?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
I'm not racist. I read books. What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head.
You're bald too!
Long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal, an offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur la Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi.
Kim's just in the back, just like writing all this down on his notebook. Interesting. So one of my ancestors was Sur la Clef, and the other was Vesper.
Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Revacholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
I still don't know what Al-Ghul is. I'm just assuming it's beer. Know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Is this your kind of thing?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Okay, should we try to subscribe to his advanced... Oh, wait. Isn't your boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma.
Oh, this is good. Why are you working for someone so inferior to you, huh?
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden.
Oh, okay, here we go. Authority time. Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
So does he like communism, or wait, is a man of vision and means he has the will to confront international capital? Something your race okay, I'm not a communist, man!
Of course you are, Revacholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Rock and roll and STDs are proof that communism will fail?
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
Oh, degenerate youth culture? He's talking about you guys. It's true. I'm a rock star and a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses.
You have STDs? Oh, I think you mean we have STDs.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Am I just standing here talking about, racial theory with some random dude for like an hour? All right, who are the Seminese?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
Yeah, but we got guns.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands, huh?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you didn't come from the island?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
Let's make him look uncool in front of the women. Oh, so you're really not Seminese, huh? You're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Seminese strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world. You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
Well, looks like you're just a poser who wants to be Seminese. Oh! What do you think, Kim?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
How do you know there will be a next racist?
There always is.
Good point.
Race is reality.
I'm doing it! Oh. Oh, God. Oh, pain. Oh, pain.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
But I'm a cop, man!
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Kim's reaching for his gun. Kim, no! I'm a violent drunk, okay?
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Hold on. Wait, what was that? Physical instrument. Level up.
We still need to get into the harbor. There's an interview to conduct. There must be another way.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's that coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen. Salam
Yeah,
Rocky,
baby!
badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Alright, what is it? I'm a superstar! -2 logic. I love it. Hold up.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Oh, what you gonna do, boy? Oh!
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Back up and perform a flying 360. No, I'm not gonna take that risk. Alright, we're just gonna rip into him with a right hook. Come on.
Oh God, wrong move. Your head is in his hands, like a pair of forceps crushing you.
Oops.
You can feel every jewel.
You know the words. I am a degenerate drunk.
Oops. Try to wiggle myself loose.
The compression is unbearable.
Oh, babe!
This is causing some serious damage to whatever precious, gelatinous thing is inside there. Your sight turns red.
It must be neurodegenerative. You never learn.
Can we do it again? No!
It has happened again. The Titan has your fist locked in his hand, and he's twisting it.
Another fit of criminal rage. Who are you, in your own words?
Wait, so can I just keep going and just keep punching him? Alright, I'm a degenerate alcoholic.
Good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
Wait, I don't have any more points to put into physical instrument! Oh, no! Can we just shoot the guy? How did the right hook not work? How did the frickin' right hook not work?
Please, stop doing this. You are making us look. I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk.
But I was fighting bad, unsavory ideologies. I'm a hero, man.
We're not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
Fine.
Let's think of something else.
Stupid butthead. How did the right hook fail? How did my right hook fail? I literally broke his neck. I'll just pass by. Just walk on by. Just walk on by. I should have gone for the flying 360. How the heck would that work? I guess it's one of those things where there's no way you wouldn't actually know. I used up all my medicine trying to fight him. Yeah, I wonder if there was any indication of me knowing which move I should have done, or should I have just said, wait, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I did wrong. I wonder if there's a way to beat him. Well, maybe if I was stronger. But I'm pretty weak. I still have 4 on physical instrument now. Which I'm not sure if that's actually relevant. Alright, but we need a way into the dock, so let's try to figure out how we can do that. Can we just shoot him? Can we just shoot him?
I guess getting past the man ain't that simple after all. So, what now?
Can you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days. Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls.
Ooh.
Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Kim, we have air support?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology.
Something changes in his disposition. A merciful smile in the corner of his eye.
All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
All right.
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically, grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
Admit my lack of expertise? Can we just shoot him? Can we just shoot him, please? What else can I do? I can't go that way. Let's see if there's anything else I can... Maybe tomorrow I can try punching him again.
The sand has only worsened since I last saw you.
Okay, let's see if I can punch him again. I'll wait till tomorrow and then I'll punch him. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep freaking trying. I'm gonna knock his ass out. Alright, but first... what else do we have to do? Yeah, we're not making very much progress. Alright. Wait, maybe I have some clothes. Maybe I have some clothes that will... oh, yeah, +1 physical instrument. I should have put that on, huh? Go see if I can retry now? Well, I can check like this. Ice cream maker. Come on, go down. Come on. Ah. Okay, ice cream maker, warded thing. Measure head. No, not yet. Let's see. Padlocked door. What is this? Ceiling. Measure head, conceptualize. Kim Katsuragi. Barbell. Mirror. Damaged ledger. Oh, we can try the damaged ledger. Maybe we can learn a thing or two.
your hands you hold 16 days of coldest April. By
Never mind, I think I'm reading a book.
The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow. Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead. It would do that in Grad.
How long is this book?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set. It's nearly 600 pages long.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Where's my ledger? Here, this one. Oh yeah, but I read the book about cockatoos.
It's the ledger you found in oak and the cool piece of toilet paper.
All right, 83, 83.
Is still not
What?
Fuck this compartment. You should throw it away. Strange. Why does it make you so angry?
Well, rip. Backyard wall conceptualization. Mirror. I don't know. I don't know what we can do. Oh, there's the balcony. Never mind. And that was unfortunate. 83%, man. Alright, we need to find a way in here. Do we have a key? No. Oh, yeah, Kuno's hideout. We haven't checked out Kuno's hideout yet. Maybe we can find something back there. Come on. What was that? I heard something. Alright, let's hit the Kuno's hideout. I can't believe I got the roll and still I couldn't finish him off. What the heck? I guess next time I have to do a 360 super flying kick. What is this? Oh, whoa, this is an entire area. The doorway is going to collapse soon. The restoration pillars keep ruins together. Ooh, what is this? Postcard. Nice. Oh, dang. Like, this is an apartment building that was just destroyed, maybe? Oh, hey, Nosafed! Thank goodness. Oh, I see. Let's see what's back here. Oh, I see. We have to get up there. Okay, let's go. Oh, stuff. Money. I'll take it. I'll take this. Okay, now what?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak.
It's a policeman cloak.
Here.
Wait, is that mine?
Man down. A trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight. But you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
A cop's cloak! It's a cop's cloak!
It's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance.
What the frick?
Over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the
I
first
have
time.
not realized that it's literally a whole bunch of shipping crates back here.
That machine is a Kvalsund 1020 HK.
A Kavalson 1020 HK, bro.
Is it? Qualson makes a lot of heavy equipment, but this is phenomenal, even for them. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
All right. You think I could go for it?
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Okay, here we go. Oh! Oh! Oh!
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Oh crap. Close your eyes and let the senses. You don't want to close your eyes when you're jumping? Continue the voyage.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
Hell yeah. My climbing might not have been as disco as your jump, but can we still get an aces high?
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the
Oh, baby!
rushes back in.
Ace is high, baby. I'ma take it. +1 shivers and +1 spirit decor. What do I have right now? -1 half light. Oh, that's so we can just. This one is just pluses all around, right? Yeah, look at that. Baby, I'm a cop now. Okay. Well, now we're down here. Wait, are we just on the other side now? Yeah, now I'm scarred for life. Like, I don't know. Sometimes it'll just randomly fail. What's here? Oh, hey. What have we got in here? Ooh. A book? The standard office file cabinet? Someone left the coffee machine on. Ooh, what's this? The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. I want that. Ooh. Let's steal some bathroom supplies. I'll take the magnesium because it's stupid butthead. Even if we get back there, even if we find a way back there and we succeed, I'm still gonna knock his ass out, okay? What do we get here? -1 drama. Ooh, a postcard. What's this over here?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
I'll let you know, I don't think this is common at all, but at least you still avoid it. I'm not going to be a race. Okay, well, I'm not going to be his type of racist. I might be my type.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Do it.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara.
Of course, Ilmara, of course!
And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
If I'm a sorry, since I'm a sorry cop, would I be a sorry racist? I'm sorry, but the Selmanese are stupid.
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Volition. Come on.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be
Good
able to
thing I
really
spent my
make
life
sense of
being
it.
an accountant.
However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water
What?
Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Remember Leo.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
For Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What if it's the dude? What if it's the dude? What if it's the dude who's guarding the door? We could humiliate him psychologically. I shouldn't have fought physically, right? Obviously, physical is not my strongest suit. Maybe we can humiliate him psychologically.
Remember, Leo, all items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled. The drawer slides shut.
Alright, so we picked up... Oh, we have glasses, right? But we also have, what, postcards? Oh, whatever. A Dewey typewriter. The model name's on the back. Every worker, member of the board. I guess this is the stairs down. A giant ass print on the pillow. Okay. The radio's emitting strange buzzing sounds. What is this?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
A payphone? We don't have anyone to call, so... Not yet. Let's see if we can open this. I can't open it without a pass card. Alright, we gotta find a pass card. Wait, we have a thingamajiggy, right? Don't we have this guy, the ID card? I guess this isn't a pass card. Ah, too bad. Yeah, I guess not. Oh well. Alright, well, how do we get back up there? I don't know. I guess we're down here now. Oh, bottles! Give me those 10 cents. 10 cents each, right? Kim, get out of the way. I need to collect the bottles. Yeah, look at all the bottles! Alright, what do we got? At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Yo, I'm gonna be so rich! I'm so rich! Is that it? Looks like that's it.
This is the Night Watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Damn it, René!
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
So this is where René works. Who's René? Oh, René's the racist. The other racist.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
I'll just take the photo.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
That's right, let's destroy him!
Why did you take that picture of René?
I've been making an artistic photo. I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination.
Oh, René's the
but
soldier!
Sure,
I
as
see.
long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Alright, let's go. Should we rest?
The chair is
We'll
not
rest.
as austere as the rest of the booth. A thin grey pillow is attached to the seat, secured to the stiles by black ribbons.
Search for a little something something.
The drawers are empty, save for old timesheets and receipts. One small box, however, does hold some cheap painkillers. They are slightly out of date.
Out of don't take us expired medicine, people.
Oh boy, where to start? Elevated risk of dementia, mini strokes.
What is Prophet's disease?
disease, sudden death, hair death, erectile malfunction, critical flatulence, watery blood, black mucus, uncontrollable weeping, increased sensitivity to opera, inoperable joint disorder, total spinal collapse.
Oh my goodness.
Don't think about that. Quick, think about something else.
I'm a cop. I have cop things to do.
The enormity of the case before you dwarfs the list of side effects. You can't even see the side effects anymore. They're nothing to you.
Nah, we're not going to take the painkillers because you don't take expired medicine.
You stand and exit the booth.
All right, now let's figure out how to get out of here. It's epilepsy is Prophet's disease. I see. Oh, we can come down this way. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, just lots of machines, I guess. White pine trees are printed on the screen. I guess this is one way to get past. Well, I guess we're past him. What is this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Alright, we'll come back later. Can we drop something on Measurehead's head? Faded industrial lettering. Guess this is all we got for now. Alright, let's turn it on.
A rusting control panel with Marsh. On.
On.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container.
Yeah! Did it work? Uh-oh. 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 What's happening? Oh no! Oh no! Are we good? Are we good? Okay, are we good?
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container.
Okay, we're okay.
This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
Thank you, Inland Empire. What's inside?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
I can't see how that was worth the ruckus, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Yeah, see, my boy understands.
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Oh, I have stuff in here? Oh, just more postcards? Picture of a happy couple. Let's go. What's inside?
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, something special.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe. I can't tell, okay? We're gonna investigate further, just trust me. My gut has never been wrong. Okay, sometimes wrong, but I'm like 80-20 right now.
You do? Because I don't. There are 1 million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Trust me, it feels special.
It's a cargo container, Detective, just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to interview the Union boss.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Damn it!
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Knock on the door.
No reply.
Hello? Anyone inside?
The knock produces a hollow ring of metal. Doesn't sound like there's anything inside the container.
Okay, let's persuade the door to open. Come on! Come on! Come on!
Why are you even
No!
trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option!
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits!
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
God damn it.
You're back before the code.
Let me in! Now what?
A rusting control panel. No screech of metal when you push the button.
Okay, nothing left. Well, now what? Oh, I guess we can try to go up here. This way, maybe? Oh, what's this?
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
How hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
It must have been me!
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Well, it must have been an advanced scouting mission in the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, alright. For now, let's just move on.
God, he hates me. You can get on the yellow containers up. Where? The yellow container here? No. To the right. To the right. Here? No. Not here. Here? No? I'll keep going right. Oh, here. Oh, where am I? Oh! I have something. The shipyard ahead is quiet. Oh, money. I'll take it. Yeah, money. The speaker tower is silent. Ooh, stuff. A big chest. Oh, what's this? The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm. Hey! Ultra gloves. Alright, so these gloves do my interfacing, but what these gloves do... Half-light. What is half-light? Let the body take control and threaten people. Not yet. Maybe some point in the future. Industrial-sized thermos. Oh, what's this? What up, bro?
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, put the logos on.
Your head.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi!
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
He's just a really nice guy.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other
Oh my
guys
God.
don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Let's see. What's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Shut up! Shut up, Kim! Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? For striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Something's off about the borscht. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
Do you work here? I'm looking for the leader.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find him.
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
Alright, he's in his office. Where is everyone? What are you doing with the... What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Is that a thing? Come on.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow! Red is so pretty, man!
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place.
Why am I so
yes,
dumb?
It does. Yes, it does.
I hate to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Is that so? Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
The banner sags under the weight of the rain and snow. White waves on red. Okay, I see. So they're striking. Wait, the company with the union? Okay, so the company is the Wild Pines. It's with the... We talked to the negotiator earlier. I think. Oh, got coffee here. A stair made of pallets leading up. Are you Mr. Everett? Taxidermy fish that tells time.
Before you is...
Hey, we found him!
Seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
I'm still gonna beat up a measurehead, though.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you, with a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Alright, let's get straight to business. There's been a murder.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please.
Dubois? Dubois, you know my name? Oh, finally someone knows who I am! Okay. Dubois. I think my name is Harry Dubois.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
No, I don't. You should actually stand more often.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right.
It's probably
It's
nothing. Yeah, who knows? Yeah,
Forget
whatever.
about it. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
Do I take a seat? Nah, I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Oh, you want to do that now, huh?
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
Why is everyone such a piece of crap in this world?
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Okay, we'll sit down.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world.
Pain!
It's violating your backside.
Oh, hang in there!
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
I don't know who that is.
This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to his giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Is he trying to bribe me?
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Is he trying to bribe me? No. We're the cops. We don't take bribes. Keep it. I'm good.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts then. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Why? What the frick, man?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I'm not worried, I got this.
Are you all right, Harry? You say you got
My name
this,
is Harry
but you seem a
Dubois.
little anxious to me. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Is he threatening me?
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Don't panic! Don't panic!
Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the Rookie?
Oh, please.
You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
Sink deep into the folding chair? No. Wait, that's it? That's my point of pride here? Wait, what? My point of pride is that I'm corrupt?
Fuck yeah. Remember when you tried the expression on that little minx in the silver jumpsuit? That was...
Oh, hell yeah!
Try it on Everett.
Give him the expression, baby!
The fat man seems to be enjoying your rigor mortis grin. He shoots one just like it right back at you. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Listen, Everett, pal. We both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
The fighter could have used a more comfortable chair.
I do want you to feel at home, Harry, truly. But you'll have to excuse the humble accommodations.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
Final flourish? This is a worm's lair, and we both know why I'm here. To help you grow your hoard.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a law man. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
Hey!
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Somehow you managed to get yourself out of this one. Now quick, keep the momentum up. Ask questions. Questions will show him who's boss.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
Is that so?
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
All right.
I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Is that so?
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do.
About that.
You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
All right, fine. Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
A weasel lives there. I don't like this guy. What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
I can do the thing, but not actually do it. I just need him to... He's not telling me anything. Alright, let's see. Let's see. We have to... Interview. Alright, we'll look into it for now.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Alright. We don't have to do it if we don't want to. I'm told the Union... Do we just jump straight to the chase? We'll jump straight into the chase, okay?
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No, I'm not.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what? I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Bro, can I just shoot this guy too?
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy.
Yeah,
I'm
Team Harry. Yeah, boy.
Taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
What's that container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. Tell me.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I have already tried! Alright. Let me ask about my gun before we go.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Watch out for that one kid named Kuno.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really have my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
I won't be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry! I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood.
I really want to shoot this guy.
Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
I'm doing my best, Kim!
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
I am doing my frickin' best! Where's the gun thing? Where's the gun thing? Gun. Gun, track down my badge. Find the murder weapon. Sing karaoke. Where's my track down my badge? Where's track down my gun? Special Borscht, Rene, Jam. I'm gonna leave now, but we'll talk later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck here.
Here. You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Butthead. I hate this man. Hate him. Alright, well, we made it past Big Boy, but I'm still gonna punch his lights out. Let's see. Alright. Let's see if we can do something.
You're back before the cargo container.
Please open!
Lieutenant, to your left. The lieutenant can...
Okay, looks like we have a way to get out now. Everett is a very utilitarian guy. He is indeed. Alright. Well, I think we have a way to get out. Alright, let's go. Although I do wonder what's past over here. What's past here? Alright, well, we need to figure out something about drugs. Let's see. What's on our to-do list? We have to run into the smoker eventually. Joyce's info on the lynching. Oh, right, we have to find her badge to do that. Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Are there any more drivers around here? Maybe you.
Looking for something, Hunt?
What are you?
Me to fuck off again?
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
I'm dumb! I'm super dumb! What's your stance on drugs, buddy?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
You smell of booze and cigarettes. What's different?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
There's your in. Take his side in this particular fight.
Okay. So... Okay, so... Samara is... I agree. It's our responsibility to keep the poison off the streets of Revachol.
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Damn, it didn't work. You should have signaled you're a nationalist before.
What?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
What are you hanging around here for? Most other commoners have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one trailer. Doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Was it the guy who was drunk?
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
It's a fucking travesty, is what it is.
Well, if it's not you, who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran.
Ooh, we know who that is.
His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
I knew there was something off about that guy.
That's the one. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
Alright, are you guys ready to racially profile?
Is your man alright? 100%. He's a lorryman selling his employer stuff. Broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. No doubt he's selling drugs too.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
All right, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. All right, let's do some racial profiling, everyone. All right, Sealang, I know you're kind. All right, let's rummage through the stuff.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
Okay, let's see if there's anything that will help me with
The speakers
physical
below
instrument.
are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them.
A physical instrument. That way I can punch out that guy.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Conceptualization. This one's still locked. Let's try on the shades.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
He runs a convincing bargain.
It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
You're right, I'm too sensible for
Are
these.
you sure? But they look so good on you.
-1 logic.
You should think this through, officer.
All right, let's see here. Anything else?
The speakers below are
That's
banged
just
up.
the speakers. Here?
You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
No,
keep
nothing
browsing
else.
those clothes. Keep saving that economy.
All right.
The speakers below.
No. Sealang, all right.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Persuade him to give me some money. So, Sealang, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
Oh? Did we find our man? Yeah, I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Dang it!
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are! Another driver identified you.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
But do you sell drugs?
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. Use my 1 intelligence to outwit the man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Let's just go right to it. My source tells me you're the one transporting drugs.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
Hey, stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
He's afraid. Who are you afraid of, Sealang?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here.
Oh, we're getting the lowdown!
That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
We're buddies. Solang, help us out. No one will know it's you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
The lady driver.
Interesting. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys?
Connected to the Hardy Boy? Who the frick are the Hardy Boys? Do we have a index or something? Could she be associated with Hardy Boys?
I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that.
Is it the lady driver and the old woman?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Alright, we're cool.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Alright, I'll leave you for now. I'm not going to ask this guy for money. He seems like he's struggling already. Well, I think everyone is struggling. Alright, we're finally getting somewhere with our drug search. It only took like 100 hours. I guess this is what legwork feels like, huh? Alright, talk, lady!
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to the music, her eyes looking at nothing in particular.
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds, really?
Of course not. But
Wh-
wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
What are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what's in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
I just want to see her stuff. Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her thing.
But the drugs, man!
Come on, he thinks. She's not the lady driver.
You hear that, lawman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case, but connected to this woman tuning out like that.
All right, let's change the subject.
Is what it is.
All right, thanks. All right, so she's not the woman driver? Okay, she's not the lady driver? At least Kim doesn't think she is. How about here?
A lorry stuck.
Okay, we need to find the lady driver. Where is the lady driver? It's a woman, right? Okay, it's a woman. Oh, I know. We should head inside. All right, we still have to interview some people inside. And we know there's some union workers over here. What if it's her?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Yeah, the world needs a financial buffer zone. No need to get emotional.
No one is emotional here. Do your job. Ask your questions, then leave.
All right, why are you so much of a butthead? It's a bowl that reeks of tobacco. Hawthorn bushes outside. Photos of men in overalls. All right, let's talk.
This is where you say your bit.
Okay.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Understood.
He and his men carry themselves like giants. You'll need to prove your mettle to be taken seriously.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you.
Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you. Maybe against his better judgment, but he does.
Don't say anything right now.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
I'm gonna cross my arms.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Relax, I'm just getting comfortable.
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back. Or should we just... No.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
How's it going, Kioma?
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Why is everyone such a jerk in this game? Can't you just help me for once?
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Ask if it was them? Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why was there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Is that a confession?
We did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Did he just confess? Can we just shoot them all? Just shoot them all! Just kill them all! Disclaimer, Manakyn would make a very bad cop.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
Yeah, but there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
What the frick?
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
You murdered him like that? No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
No, but I'm insane!
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Look, I'm just doing my job.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh?
Ever been in solitary?
Aren't these
Prison
guys a
is a
higher
torture.
power
That's
up?
what it is.
I don't know. I think they're just... It's just a bunch of people.
He's clearly been in solitary confinement, and at a young age, nonetheless.
Oh, interesting.
So he's hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
Who called the shots that
Are
night?
you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
Titus, keep addressing him? He wants everyone to know. Alright, so we'll address him. Alright, authority. Always authority. We're committed. Who calls the shots?
Who do you fucking think does?
Alright, good.
He's so sure it's him. But it's not that simple. There's someone above him, or beside him, sharing the leadership. Hard to say who.
Ooh, Everett Clare runs the Union. Bow to the bearded man. Point at Fat Angus. Point at Elizabeth. Who do you think does? Do we just insult him and say, oh yeah, that guy? I'm gonna go with Everett Clare. Everett Clare! You answered to him, right?
You keep him the fuck out of this.
Yeah!
We have autonomy.
Alright. We
all
provoking him a little bit.
Everard runs the Union. I run the Hardy Boy.
Okay, good. Get under his skin a little bit.
You stepped on some big toes there. Tried to take out a satellite. That's not how it's going to go. They'd rather rot in jail than implicate Mr. Clare in this mess.
Alright.
When Titus Hardy says he runs the Hardy Boys, he means that in an administrative capacity. On that night, everyone acted as one man.
Alright, why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
Damn those Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Yeah, but what did he do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women.
Wait,
raped
what?
One. Harassed workers. Threatened to kill some as a warning.
Okay. We'll listen to your story.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Oh, so he was telling the truth.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming.
Do we have anyone else who can testify to that?
Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then,
He gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle, doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Okay. So we're getting two different sides of the story. All right. So one side is he was there to enforce like order in the strike. The other side is he was a violent dude abusing his power.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
All right, but who did he rape then?
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
I understand why he might not want to discuss it, but it's I kind of need the information. I need to interview people.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
That's a lie. We know that that's a lie.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
Hey, I've been to cop school.
Certainly enough to not put up with this back sass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
Now you listen to me, Sonny Jim. The autopsy showed the victim's hands weren't tied. No signs of struggle. Explain that and make it real simple.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
That definitely caught him off guard. In comes number 2 to take care of it.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Things aren't quite right here, are they? Or we can do, where did all this action take place? All right, let's use our composure.
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But...
all right. Who's solid?
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man.
Okay,
the least
okay.
antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his
Titus
first
and
time being
Elaine.
questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid.
Shanky.
Too.
Shanky.
Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his
Eugene.
tomato juice or whatever he's got there.
All right, who's cracking? Fat Angus, all right! This one's sweating profusely. Difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation. Weakest link in the chain. Where did all this action take place? Hey, you! Having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up, startled. His forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a...
Ooh, okay, we good, we in this. All right, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, and then after that, we will resume the interrogation. Be right back. All right. Let's go break Fat Angus. By the way, Fat Angus is delicious. What? All right. Hey, Mr. Tats. What do you use to knock out the victim?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samurai boxing style.
And where did this take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
I also know that the bartender doesn't like these guys. The guy who owns the bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
They keep speaking for Titus, so that he wouldn't get his hands muddy with too much explaining.
Well, there's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Well, I have other questions
like
then.
What, Copper?
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long did you know the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Pines cow. He's probably referring to the negotiator.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
All right. Should we tell him about the bullet? All right. If you hung him, why was there a bullet in his head?
Huh?
Got him!
There was a bullet in the dead man's
Got
head.
him!
Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
He's tight-lipped suddenly.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
This was a good move. Also, notice how Titus doesn't like her much, especially when she's calling the shots.
Okay, so Titus doesn't actually like her because she's kind of acting as a second leader. All right. Okay, so we okay, so they definitely know something about the bullet. How the frick do I know? Okay, so I don't think we're going to be able to arrest him. If we come up, these guys are going to jump us, so... Alright, what do we do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
New task, prove my authority to Titus Hardy.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beat.
Alright, let's go beat up Titus.
Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Alright. Establish authority, 8%. But my authority is 6! It's still only 8%? You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hangman's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Did we level up? Oh, we do have a skill point.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Do we show them the bullet? Maybe we can freak them out a bit, knowing that we actually have their evidence. I'm gonna ask you again. Why was this in the victim's head?
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Did you shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Don't worry, we'll figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
Strange reaction to a bullet. Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here. Just wait.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Relax,
Okay.
Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
Dennis?
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
You notice gang tattoos. The man must either be Mesk or something?
Yeah. You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
I think I was supposed to click that one first.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Picture of what?
Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Alright, let's go check those tracks. Later, bro. Oh, what was that Leon Kennedy's line? No thanks, bro. That's the line. That's the line. Tire tracks?
You see a set of tire tracks in the
Oh,
brown
that's not
slush.
this. Footprints. Where are the footprints? Come on. Come on.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, maybe I can increase my intelligence. Okay. Visual calculus. Visual calculus. Visual calculus? Close. Visual calculus. Logic. Oh, here. I'll put on these glasses. Okay. Visual calculus? Visual calculus? Okay. We got this.
There are several footprints in the mud.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Go!
8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. The Hardy boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags.
Oh, dang! He documented all. He's like, this is 1, this is 2, this is 3. Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the bald cap on his head.
Interesting.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck.
Okay.
3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you
all right, so we've got them all.
Cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41.
All right.
Small like a rat. Shanky. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot.
Okay.
Number 46.
Fat
The
Angus.
imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
Okay, he was probably carrying the body.
8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
Oh?
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing.
Yeah, okay,
Anything
we
else
got
out
it.
of
We
the
got
ordinary?
another piece of evidence that'll help.
A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
Let's see. The right sole is smoother and more worn. An aberration. One is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
You have any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Maybe a drummer?
Okay. If one sole is smoother than the other, yeah, maybe he uses pedals.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Or maybe a drummer. Are you a drummer? So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Okay. I was thinking the same thing.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes. Prudent. How old do you think these are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Oh, interesting.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Look, what about the heavy one?
200. This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat
all
right.
Right.
One sitting in the middle.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
You're right. The fat guy from the booth was carrying
Probably,
the victim.
yes. This would also fit with the victim being dead from a previous gunshot wound. They had to carry him because he could no longer walk.
Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Is there anything else that's noteworthy here? I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy Boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
Yeah.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
So what do you think happened?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffle around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Ah, okay, so they were actually, like, just, you know, kind of celebrating it.
But we know the victim had a bullet in his head. A more precise way to put it is, it was made to look like a lynching.
We've been purposefully
That is
misled.
tracks? Yes.
Alright, we've been through it all. Alright, let's go back and confront them again. Oh, we can hit Fat Angus with him carrying the body. Okay, let's ask some more questions, buddy. I'm back, baby. Let's talk.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Let's chat, buddy. So, tell me, where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Yeah, okay, let's get some power struggle.
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl. Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Ooh, who's the 8th Hardy?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want?
Okay, so we're looking for a woman.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Is that so?
We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Alright. Then let's head out. Alright. We gotta figure out who the 8th Hardy Boy is. Aren't the Hardy Boys a detective group? Alright, next, we gotta investigate the soup, I think.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
What's in the borscht you're making, buddy?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Yeah.
Borscht need more vodka?
Wait, what?
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Alright, let's take away their alcohol.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan!
Shut up, Necktie!
Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
No vodka. No vodka. Cut it.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Alright. No more vodka soup, okay? Leo said you're friends with Manana, who I don't know who that is.
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
Alright.
They're friends?
But they are friends. What's behind the blue
He
door?
looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Answer the
Shrugging
question!
is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Well, dang. Stay masculine, bro. Okay. So we did something about the vodka soup. Let's see, done. Alright, so we took away the vodka, so they'll make the workers kind of less content all the time. Alright, next up, we gotta find some Hardy girl. She's a driver. I have a feeling that old woman who keeps who pretends like she doesn't know anything is going to be very relevant. So we gotta go. I want to talk to her again. This woman. All right, I got you now.
The woman is still hunched over the railing, her head swaying to...
Huh? What is it? What do you want?
Never mind. No new dialogue. Okay. So we gotta find a woman. And that's just like a day of my life. Okay, we need to establish authority. Open apartment door for Everett. We're not doing that. Ask Renee about the photo. I need to find a new place to sleep. But I don't... I can't go anywhere. Yeah, I don't know where's another place to go. Maybe I can find a place to sleep in the apartment complex? Let's talk to Renee. Where's Renee? Oh, Renee's down here. This way.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabinier do for you?
I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
All right.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
All right, all right.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Alright, so who was working that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard.
He's the only guard? Oh, that must be tough.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him.
Why?
It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Wait, he hired him specifically because he was a PTSD-filled veteran? There's nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing, too.
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yeah, recycle, kids!
Yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
I saw a picture. You looked happy. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Come on, buddy. Tell me.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and
Ah.
she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Okay. Thank you. Got it. Thanks.
Yes. Like I said, It would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
All right, so we have 42% now. Composure. Let's see if we can up our composure a little bit. Composure. No, we don't have anything that'll up our composure. In fact, we have pretty good +2 composure, so... Oh, what's this?
The 15th Indo tribe.
Okay, what do we got?
Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes.
Yo, we get 10 cents for every green orb!
Even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them. This must be a childhood memory. The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Cylinder. The rest of the kids are dead now. Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
Alright, so we have a business of collecting trash. Alright, pretty good. Alright, well, let's go ahead and see.
Officer?
Come on, baby. Go.
Still, all you see is an old soldier refusing to replace his uniform with a civilian attire.
Anything else I can assist you with, officer?
How's it going, handsome man? Alright. Well, we learned a little bit about people around here today. Let's head back to the apartments. This way. Alright, what's going on in the apartments? Okay, so we have here. Hello?
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply.
Should we cut through the padlock?
The shackle snaps
Bam,
like
baby!
a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
Alright, let's learn a little bit more about this guy. What game is this? This is, Disco Elysium. A flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography? Oh, what's this?
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads, Kraz Marzov.
Kim, who is this Kraz Marzov?
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known
Scientific
as
communism?
His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
It's kind of edgy. Well, it's about a rundown cop. So, not a rundown cop, like a hard-boiled cop. So, I wouldn't call it edgy. I would call it more dramatic. I think edgy is probably not the right word for it. Why does he have a bust?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
All right. Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy works.
I suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do. There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
All right. Well, it seems that we should probably be anti-communism in this game. Oh! A 9mm bullet. Why is there a bullet? What the heck? Oh, wait, where'd the bullet go? Oh, also this. +1 conceptualization. Where's the bullet? Where's the bullet? Wait, where'd the bullet go? Wait, where'd the bullet go? Pry bar, speed, alcohol. Oh, I can drink that before I beat him up again. Do you guys see where the bullet went? Oh, bullets. You've got one bullet. Oh, I see. Alright, we've got a bullet. Nothing left. Let's close up.
You hear someone walking around, a poor communard from the looks of...
Do I have to open it? Do you have a...
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Oh, I want a place to live. Do you have any apartments that we can buy? We can purchase?
Give me a moment.
I have a few questions about the apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Who lives in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But he talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Oh?
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Ooh, maybe we could kick them out and then now we have a place to stay. I'll see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
What's she even sweeping the floor? Do you know who lived in the foreclosed
The
apartment?
hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Why is there a hole in the wall of the abandoned apartment?
Some lunatic lost his mind. All kinds of morons pass through these halls.
I see. I think this is probably public housing, so maybe.
With how small these rooms are, wouldn't you want to break the wall down?
No, because then it would be cold. It's snowing outside. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
What about your overflowing mailbox?
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
That's all.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
Oh, by the way, who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
And you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal
She
room.
lives in the coal room? Oh, God.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
This old woman deserves better. Anyway, let's go investigate apartment 10.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
This apartment's empty!
Excuse me? Of course not.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Yeah, my boy Kim loves me. Open up! Who the heck are you? Ooh, stuff. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. Oh, God. Ooh, medicine, huh? Ooh, shoes. Nice. +1 to indirect modes of taxation? What the frick? Pretty dead chat. I mean, sometimes chat is kind of dead. This game is less popular than other games.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Boy, there are a lot of different keys there. More than 20, at least.
She's a real estate agent.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Then why would she just lock the door? Why didn't she just open up?
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
What? Girl, why couldn't you just open the door and just like, we're investigating a murder? What? I guess the people here hate the police, or at the very least are cautious of them, so. I don't need your ID. Oh, we should inspect the passport, though.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo.
What's her
There's
name?
A picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details.
Okay, what are her measurements?
Be friendly.
Be friendly? Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hall?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Well, rip.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
I'll take the apartment.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
My money's also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
I mean, it couldn't have been that much.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life.
Neighbors.
And they are affordable.
They're affordable.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
You should take Los Angeles as a great example of not doing that.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
So what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it.
God, look at the fake smile on her face. She's like, yes, officer, yes.
Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
I'll take them. So what are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible! Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
That's all. Thank you.
Of course.
Alright, well... I'm still hoping we can have a place to live.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It's my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently
Yeah.
to uncover them.
Alright, what did I get for this time? Instead of 15th Indo Tribe, Aces High, of course, we're going to hang out with Kim Katsuragi. We're never removing that one. All endurance white checks unlocked. Where is it? Life form. Wait, which one is it? The Jamrock Shuffle? -1 spirit. I just want somewhere to live. Is it so hard to understand? Just let me stay in this apartment. Anyway, I discovered your thing.
Give me a moment.
It was just a real estate agent.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Maybe I can convince her that they're bad people moving in so that she gives us an apartment to stay in. Yeah, lax women and sexual deviants.
I know those types, yes. There have been some here, but they never make their rent, so they have to move out. I know their type.
Is that so?
She appreciates your effort to curb the deviantry and laxness.
I'm off. Ooh, we got something.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
Hard stuff? What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Alright, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
Fascism?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revishal's problems?
Leftist academics?
Yes, them. But also, women.
Women! Damn women!
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
Damn women! Women destroying our economy with their rubbing alcohol.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that women need to know their place.
Alright, I've made up my mind.
You're going to keep your vooz, right? Keep your vooz, Brota.
Glory to fascism!
For the nation, smart. Best not to mention the women too often. That's why you're the head and I am the stomach.
Wait, no. Fascism is about industry, politics, and nationhood, not women. I'm cool with women. In fact, that's literally the only reason I'm alive.
Of course you are, Bruta. Of course.
Now what did I get? I can be a nationalist. Oh boy. Fascism doesn't really have much to do with women, to be fair. Oh, whoops. Oh, have we investigated this box over here? What's over here? Ooh, we got stuff. No, just plastic bottle, but I'll take it. Yeah, this is where the old lady lives. It's actually really sad. Damn. Alright, let's talk to my boy. What do we need?
Yes?
Convince Kim there's a sexy dark mystery. Let's see here. Okay, we do have 1 point. I would love to level up physical instrument, but I can't. But... Okay, my interfacing... My volition is low. Oh, -2 from damage, I see. I can do Inland Empire, Pain Thresholds. I don't know what Pain Threshold is. Half Light. Let's check some of my, thingamajiggies. We have the Damage Ledger for interfacing. Barbell. We have a mirror. What is the mirror? I forgot. Backyard wall, conceptualization. Okay, broken window. Box of sunglasses. If we do visual calculus, we can go back and check a few of them. Set of tracks. Yeah, maybe we should do visual calculus. We still have a little bit of time. Find out who's the lady driver. We still have to figure out who the lady driver is. Oh, but we got this. Nice. Recycle, kids. Alright, well. Alright, this is the woman.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Yeah. I spoke to Everard Clare. Oh, I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
Oh, I've also talked to Everett Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. I mean, I like Joyce way more than I like Everett. But in terms of the actual causes, I don't know. Do we choose sides? Do we choose sides? Do we do capitalism? Or do we do communism? Well, I mean, I'll just be honest with her. I didn't like him.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually, corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, Verm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
Okay.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt Verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something...
Okay.
How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht. What? No. Nothing.
Of course, detective.
Nothing. We're not going to
Should
talk about
something come up
anything.
later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
All right, that's all. I just said I didn't like him. I never said anything about what position I take on anything, right? Ooh, bottle. Oh, did we use the point yet? Nope, not yet. We have to find the working class husband, too. Alright, why don't we head down? We'll see if we can do something about the bridge below. We should also stop by the pawn shop again. See if the guy can give us any more insight about where to go. Yeah. There we go. Hello.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I wanted to ask about my missing gun.
Sure thing.
Have people from Everett Clare's union come to track for that gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday. Looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it.
They already tracked it to here,
They went their way. It was a trip. But you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
I still believe that Kuno West has it.
Wait, then it might be true. Everard's claims.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down Yugan.
Thanks.
Sure, man.
Alright, I'll get out. Oh, I do have something here? Yeah, I'm not sure what these postcards are supposed to be for. Oh, pants. Reaction speed. Alright, but what is this?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed Samar and Butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Do it anyway!
Pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push harder!
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
Well...
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Alright. Well, alright, we still have this thing.
A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran Butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines.
Okay,
the
we've
sign
seen this.
billboard has fallen on the waterlock.
Ominous daredevil feeling.
And thus out of...
Okay, so maybe we can do... This is what? Visual calculus? Maybe we can do some visual calculus to figure that out. Yeah, I'm stumped, man. Alright, let's do some visual calculus. Here. And level up.
A crumpled the sign billboard has fallen.
58%. It's not bad.
Keeping it open. And thus, judging by
Yeah!
the size of the impact and the parallel lines,
Whoa!
burnt
Whoa,
rubber,
whoa, whoa, whoa,
the
whoa!
cause was probably a motor vehicle.
Whoa! It was a dude jumping off of the. What the frick? Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
Look at the roof of the shack.
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
The metal sloping roof.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
What about the broken posts?
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it.
What about the sign itself?
The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal.
Wait, the vehicle fell into the canal? Opposite bank. Oh, it made it.
Speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
What was the model of the vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22.
Why the Caprice 40?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage.
What about the Linea?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump.
Alright, what now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Alright, we have something.
Any theories about what happened here?
Looks like someone was in a real hurry.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I don't know. Both could be credible. Thin tires, maybe this one?
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas of who it could have been. It was someone dangerous. Perhaps it's connected to the murder.
The traffic hooliganism? I hope not. Fortunately, we are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
We should bring this driver to justice!
If we must.
Kim's like, God damn it again!
I'm not expecting him to get far with this. The lieutenant consoles himself.
All right. Pretty good. We still have to do a few things. Explore the Whirling's secret passages. We have to figure out who put the clothes in the trash. Track down my badge. Okay, well, we have visual calculus now. So, set of tracks. So we can head back to the murder scene and take another look. All right, here, the set of tracks here.
You see a set of
You're making
tracks
puns.
in a brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
All right, let's try it. Come on, reconstruct the movement.
No.
No!
These tracks are not interesting at all.
Okay, well, what else do we have? We can check the broken window, I suppose. The warded door? Pain threshold? Interfacing. Ceiling? Ceiling? Rhetoric challenging. Measure head. Well, unfortunately, we failed that one. The backyard wall. Mirror. I don't remember which mirror this was. Electrochemistry impossible? Well, we can head back to my room. I can examine the window. There's so many tiny things that I'm not sure what to investigate. Alright, well, let me investigate this. Alright, well, here we are.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows it. The shards
Finally!
face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Okay. Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What is it then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Alright, so I threw something outside.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Okay.
The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hold almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Oh, so I threw my shoe.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Maybe I was trying to hit someone.
And maybe, just maybe, you succeeded.
Well,
we'll never know.
Well, I discovered something completely useless.
Maybe you were trying to smash your own reflection in the window pane.
Alright, well, let's check the mirror again.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Oh my god, look at this guy.
It's not covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror.
Okay, let's try to stop the expression.
Still not happening.
Nope. Still not happening. God dang it. Alright, well, we discovered that the window was broken from my shoe. Okay, we stopped putting vodka in their drinks. And what else next? Close the water lock on Wednesday. What day is it today? What day is it? Oh, it's Tuesday. Okay, find the traffic hooligan. Smoker on the balcony. Money. Who put the clothes in the trash? I just want to find a place to live. Is that too much to ask? Who made the call? Sing karaoke. Get a hold of a sad song. Find a murder weapon. Locate a working firearm. Ask about the tattoos. Find booze. Well, at the very least, I can find booze. Let's head to the shop.
The tear machine stands in your bottles clunk.
All right, $1.50. Nice. Okay. Well, what about you?
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
All right. Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Give me something to work with. This is important.
She scrunches up her face into an expression of consummate adolescent skepticism.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
All right. Tell me about the dead body.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
All right, well, she's useless. All right, well, she's completely useless. Let's leave. All right, there's got to be something. I'm not sure what else to do. Also, I don't know where the map is. Somebody told me I can buy a map. Acquire a copy of the city map, RCM. Do you have any maps?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display. A small cabinet on the wall is filled with a colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes...
Yeah. Okay, we need to figure out where the map is! Okay, I don't know. Maybe here? You know, we haven't investigated his car very well.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow.
Run my fingers over the steering levers?
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm. Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal. You have synced with the machine's mechanical circulation.
Where have you been, buddy?
At the bottom of the sea.
Wait, what? What?
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that? A dark feeling. This is going wrong. Let go of the clutch.
How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather, the lack of dirt and dust on the dashboard, and a neat little brush in a cup holder. All seem to be whispering, I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Do I know how to operate this?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Does it mean I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Well, frick.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
All right, I'll release the clutch.
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook,
all right.
pull-out toolbox.
The fuel preheater.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Heat, baby!
No, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
All right, Kim. I'll stop playing with your car. Yeah. I don't know what else to do. Maybe Kuno knows about the clothes?
Fuck does Kuno care?
I have questions about the crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know, buddy.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving.
Oh my
Sad
god,
shit.
this guy.
Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters F-A-L-N running down his trouser leg.
No, Kuno, you don't know anything.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for falling anyway, pig.
Alright, so what do we get now this time? Find the traffic hooligan. Who put the clothes? Yeah, it's not Kuno. Kuno doesn't know anything. What's in the greenhouse over there?
Kipta's gardener used to work there.
She's not a gardener. She's a union fixer.
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is.
Alright, I'm leaving.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno does...
Frickin' Kuno. Yeah, I'm at a loss. I'm not sure what to do. I also want to try to figure out how to get up here. But I have no idea how to. Alright, if we head up there, how do we get up to the top roof? Okay, we go here. This will take us here. To the second floor. Oh, maybe it's through here.
The door is closed. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going.
Alright, well, not that way. What about this way? No. I don't know. I'm feeling so lost. And I don't even know how to get a map. Is someone selling maps?
Can I help you?
Anyone around here selling a map? You're drawing something right now? What are you drawing? Hello? Oh, I know. Maybe the bookstore has a map.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance.
Alright, well, okay, not that. But... do you have any maps? I know this is the action section, I think.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding...
No. How about you, miss?
Hi,
little lady?
Detective. Are you here for more books?
Here.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
No.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels.
Crime
featuring
fiction.
supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective.
No. Maps.
The plaque on the shelf reads, biographies of famous
Okay,
people.
biographies of famous
You
people.
see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. You will attain a place on this shelf one day, or die trying.
Yeah, no. Oh, here. Maybe
Several
this?
maps have
Oh,
been attached
finally!
to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Storekeep, can I buy these?
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
Excuse me?
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the Martinez one so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
I see.
But when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago, they also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps. They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up.
Finally.
All these ruins are bad for business.
I can buy the map.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
All right, finally! I have the frickin' map!
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides
48.
on the upper right corner.
All right, let's trace a path.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain.
Oh, Rue de Saint-Ghislain!
Over Saint-Brun and Martinez North.
Right,
Finally,
right.
coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing. Although the map gives no such indication.
This is the bookstore!
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
Oh, thank God! We have the map! Thank God! Map wall? What is the map wall? Oh, that's the bookstore. Oh, I think that's stealing the maps. Cargo container door to open it. We also have measure head, conceptualization, ceiling. That's to get him to give me stuff. Interfacing a well-behaved cockatoo. Box of sunglasses, conceptualization. Barbell. No, nothing here. Alright, and with that, we're gonna keep looking around a little bit more. Okay, we've kind of been all over the place. We've been up and down and left and right, but... if only we can figure out what to do from here. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else left to do in this area. Yeah, we have to find the hardy girl. We also have to... we also have to find out who's the person trafficking drugs. But... and we don't know who reported the call. Back from drawing your pun. I hope you enjoyed it. Tattoo meanings. Who put the clothes in the trash? We have to figure out our badge. Yeah, there's so much to figure out. And it's snowing now. Is there a way to pass time quickly? Maybe we'll just sit down.
The worn and beaten wood.
We can sit on bench.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when...
okay. Nothing interesting there. I'm gonna head to the apartments one more time. See if there are any empty apartments for me to live in. Let's see here. You always have fun drawing? All right. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing. Ooh, we missed something over here. What's this? Books of critical theory of monstrosity. Oh, whatever. Still dude snoring. Really nothing, huh? Oh, we'll check up at the balcony again. Can't get in here. I would like to, though. And that's the area that we went to earlier. Yeah, this game has some level of confusion. It's like I'm trying to figure out what the heck we're supposed to do in all these different places. Another thing I'd like to... another thing I'd like to do is go in here.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn.
Oh!
The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Wait, why all of a sudden we can... Look at this. Door, basement apartment.
That's probably the door Efrat mentioned. We still need to get the key from this Manana first, though.
Oh, he wants us to go in here. Okay, now we have to figure out where Manana is. Okay, he wants us to go in there. If we have the key, we can go in there. The question is, are we okay with that? Are we okay with helping him? Oh.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim! Look! Bullet holes!
Where?
Point to the chips.
There? Those are old.
What do you mean old?
These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
Tell me about the revolution, buddy.
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Alright, sure, fine. It looks like we have another level up, which can be very helpful because now we can try some new things. Composure. A pile of clothes. Composure. I'm here. Oh, there's a church over there we have to figure out how to get to, but in order to get there, we have to go... Yeah, we're over on this side. It looks like we have to go all the way over there. The warded door. I don't know what the warded door is either. Pain threshold. Shivers. Visual calculus. We can't do that anymore, unfortunately. Also, hello. How's it going, Arcane Bolt? Rhetoric. Titus. Map wall. I'll try to push my authority on Titus. You're alright? Glad to hear it. I'm doing okay. I've been a little bit... It's a little slow going in Disco Elysium. I'm not sure what to do. I've been running around back and forth doing mostly nothing. Alright, Titus. I'm the cops and you will respect me.
The circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Alright. You will respect me. 28%.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
I super failed. First you tell me someone's been R'd. Then you don't say who. That's bullshit.
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
I guess we're both the law around. You're not the law, I'm the law!
For God's sake, stop shouting!
Sorry.
Stop breaking things in my establishment! Stop provoking those oafs!
Sorry.
They're not going to give you anything, can't you see?
I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
This doesn't concern you, cafeteria manager.
Of course it concerns me if you make this kind of...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
We are deep in forest territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
I failed! What do you want? Alright, well, that's why we have this. Level up.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Alright. Respect my authority again!
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one.
What?
McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot. But, I mean, who am I to judge?
Wait, what?
Wanna hit the kebab joint?
What's wrong with naming someone Apricot? I get it, Titus. You really are the authority around here. You must be... You're just like real cops. Drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Okay. No. I'm a big fan of beer. And jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people?
That's right. That's right. Come at me.
Years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
Okay.
Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
But don't antagonize him. Why are you hiding the victim? No. It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. I'll do this one. It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop?
Ew.
Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
All right.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia.
Yes!
You. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an
Amonju.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were.
Oh no.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
I said I don't remember reality. I told her I don't remember being a cop. Oh, I told her I was in my room crying. Oh, God. Keep her cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild
Okay.
beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on the ground as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Okay, we're good.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
I think I know her. No, I'm not gonna do that. When was it?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe?
2 weeks.
I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
What's your relationship with her?
I know her.
You know her?
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We partied.
We partied.
She's been here for a few months.
For a few months? This is a freaking motel.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
She's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Oh, is she the Hardy girl?
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
You partied. But what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Did you karaoke?
Yeah, tons of it. All the songs.
All the songs, baby! My boy did karaoke with a pretty lady. That's the dream.
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Wait, you just had set... How boring. Karaoke!
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
What's her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, it was actually a legitimate question because a lot of sexual assaults are done from people who know the victim. So, fun fact for you guys. It's usually not random.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Oh, and that's his girl. I get it now.
Like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, we're finally making some headway.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
All right, we'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
All right. Don't worry, we're gonna help her. All right, we finally have a lead after... when did we start? At 11 o'clock? So 11 to 18. After 7 hours of walking back and forth in this stupid town, we finally have a frickin' lead. Also, we know that these guys murdered the dude, but, you know, they think they are justified because the dude was doing unkind things to women. Not a fun fact in the literal sense. Yes, not a fun fact in the literal sense. A fun fact in the here is a fact that is interesting but may or may not be actually something enjoyable to know.
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
She knows I partied hard.
So she overheard you? Or did you party together?
I don't know if we partied together!
So this is what it feels like to be interviewed.
Fun!
I wouldn't say it is.
Of course it is, you slippery fuck! Blast some Insano at him! Throw him off!
She overheard me listening to music and doing weird things from her room. It's the one next to yours.
Anything else?
I didn't rape her!
What you're saying is, you raped her?
No, what?
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold sweat trickles down your
No!
Then, don't ever say that again.
Okay, I'm sorry.
What else?
She knows I don't remember being a cop.
That's manageable.
Okay, I asked her what year it was.
That's clearly your interrogation technique. Anything else?
Alright, let's go.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright.
It's gonna be alright! It's gonna be alright! I love you, Kim! I love you! And with that, we will end for today. Oh, yeah, sorry that took a little while. I felt like I was running around in circles for like hours before I figured out what the heck I should do. So thanks for joining me. Oh, man. Like a Nat 1 failure? Don't worry about it. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure everything is A-okay. I think I'm gonna get some pizza today. How are you guys doing today? I have been... You're just resting? I have been a bit off, to tell you the truth. I've been kind of a bit jumpy lately. I feel like, you know, I've been ordering some stuff off Amazon because I need to like set up some audio equipment, and it's, you know, it's kind of, you know, that feeling where like you're willing to spend money, but also like spending money always like kind of hurts because like you're not sure, like, should I actually be spending money? Should I have spent more time researching so I can look for some cheaper options and those types of things? You know what I mean? Yeah, I always feel like, you know, but like at the end of the day, money is meant to be spent. So I'm not going to worry too much about that. I also am questioning whether or not I should continue the Disco Elysium streams. I really like the game, but it's clear that very few people are tuning in. So, I mean, I do have some people who do really like the game, but at the end of the day, I also have to think about the channel itself and also the people who enjoy, how many people enjoy certain games. Yeah, but I mean, it's not too big of a deal. You like this game? You do like this game? I do really like the game, to be honest. It's very calm. It has a very calm feeling to it. But I feel like, you know, people nowadays are more into, what is it called? Kind of like shock factor style games. Like games that are overly hard, or games that induce rage, or that type of thing. You still think I should play it? Yeah, I feel like, you know, more and more the gaming world is becoming kind of shock factor. You know what I mean? Like when you see a thumbnail, you can very clearly tell it's kind of like a, you know, like over the top, like neon colors. Like, and you can kind of see, oh, okay, this is probably meant for young Minecraft players or something like that. And I feel like more and more gaming on YouTube is like that. And I think it, you know, as much as I think, you know, there should be lots of different things, some for kids, some for adults, and so on and so forth, I do sometimes wonder if, you know, kind of the human factor of kind of gaming on YouTube is being slowly disappearing. You know, I used to watch some gaming channels because, you know, it would be fun to see their experiences. I think more and more people don't care, or at the very least, the younger generation seems a bit more, they want to watch intensity, or they want to watch, they're not very patient. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, I was what is it? I was at my CVS the other day, and I saw a kid. He was walking around in CVS, like just like walking around with an iPad, and he was just glued to it. And while his mom was like holding his hand so he knew where to walk. It's like, I'm shocked that the number of, you know, kids who are so super glued to YouTube. It's like, at the very least, when I go outside, I would not let if I had kids, I would not let my kids, you know, be on an iPad outside. The wonders of modern parenting. I feel like, you know, yeah, I feel like more and more parenting is, I don't want to deal with you, so they put an iPad in front of them. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, it's just kind of almost... Well, it's kind of a... I don't know how to put it. It's kind of like people don't value, you know, actual human interaction anymore. People don't value like people value more of the idealistic instead of the real world. I don't know how to I don't know how to explain it, you know. Yeah, I don't want you know, I really don't like seeing these young kids, you know, just being glued to their iPads. But at the same time, I'm not their parents, so I'm not gonna go up and criticize mom who's just ignoring the kid as this kid is just glued to watching some Minecraft YouTuber. Utopia is always a more appealing. Well, I suppose anything where there are no problems, right? When you're watching YouTube, their problems are all fictional, or the problems are all manufactured, or at the very least the problems are controlled in what they represent. Yeah, I don't know how to put it, to tell you the truth. But I am glad that, you know, I can talk to you guys, and like you guys are mature enough to like kind of understand and try to figure out, you know, what like different things. Because I'm not trying to preach to you guys, by the way. I'm just more like, you know, this is an observation I've made, and I want to like, you know, see what you all think, and like see if you guys can think about this as well. Because I think that's interesting stuff. You see some interesting movies. What types of movies? There's one called Bell 4K. Oh, it's an animated movie? Interesting. Interesting. It looks like it's Japanese. It looks like an anime, kind of. Yeah, anyway, to be honest, lately, it's I've been feeling a bit down. Not like I feel sad or anything. It's like more like I've been feeling a bit down about seeing, people so desperate to, not experience life, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, people who are just on their phones all the time instead of, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I'm not trying to act superior, but, when like, 10, 15 years ago, I mean 2 to 3 years ago, because I'm not that old. When 10 to 15 years ago, you could go into like a diner and everyone's like kind of like laughing and talking, and they kind of talking seems to bring people's spirits up. And then now it feels silent because everyone is on their phone. It's like, I kind of miss the smiles on people's faces, I guess. You have to value your own gifts. I mean, fair enough. I should value my own gifts. That doesn't change the fact that it kind of makes me sad seeing this type of thing happen more and more often. I'm not saying that I feel depressed or like because this is affecting. No, it's just more like it's more like in rhetoric. It kind of is kind of sad to see something like that. Yeah, I mean, I think about back when I was in high school, and I would get really, really, really upset every single time I lost a game of League of Legends. And like, it would be very antisocial because I would like, because people would love to like insult you like anonymously, and you never really see that, or at least not that much of it. When I'm playing like volleyball in like open gym volleyball, because when you insult people, you have to deal with their face, like they're actually right there in front of you, and so people don't do that. And I felt like that was much more positive. Seeing how anonymous gamers act, or anonymous, I guess we say anonymous esports types of players react. It's I wonder, it probably can't be good for the world. Don't worry, you insult people internally. Well, that's okay to insult people internally. You just don't, you don't try to cause trouble. But anyway, I'm getting a bit philosophical right now, and I'm going to make you guys super depressed. And, well, I have a whole bunch of packages that I have to open. I have an XLR cable. I have a mic stand I have to set up because I have my new microphone. You're a very competitive person, but that probably isn't healthy. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being competitive as long as you don't let it emotionally affect both yourself and your relationships. There's nothing wrong with wanting to win, but what becomes a problem is when you take it too seriously. When you take it to the point where you are no longer able to function. And by the way, Arcane Bolt, that was very me. I was incredibly competitive. If I wasn't top of my class, for example, in my college classes, I would beat myself up. I would be like pissed off. Not a single one of my friends could cheer me up. If they tried to cheer me up, I would just yell at them. I used to be incredibly competitive, and it really, actually destroyed a lot of my ability to be, functional and happy for quite a while. Perfectionist upbringing. Yeah, kind of, yeah, something like that. And, it's not like I realized anything, but as I grew older, I realized I don't have time to do everything. It's not like I stopped being angry because you know, I realized that the truth was to be happy or something like that. It was more like, it was born out of necessity. It's like, I don't have enough time. So it was either be angry or, and not finish what I needed to accomplish. And that just wasn't functional. So yeah, I guess as you get older and you get more responsibility, you kind of grow out of that. Because you know what they say, right? Third world countries have very low suicide rates. You know, when you have to figure out where you want to eat, when you have to figure out where your next meal is coming from, you don't have time to figure out whether or not you deserve to live. It's that kind of thing. Which is why I always say sometimes keeping yourself busy is a good thing. Anyway, maybe I'm a bit too philosophical. Hey, how's it going, Slippery? I know you joined at the very end, but I'm glad that you came. And I see you still have the Phoenix on your profile. Are you very excited for Persona 5 Tactics? I am very excited for Persona 5 Tactics. Anyway, I better get going. I've been ranting my face off. Oh, by the way, just totally random, but I do want to have just like a hangout and chat stream at some point, where we just talk about how everything is awful and everyone's gonna die and my life is pathetic. And oh, did you guys notice I have a new TV? Not sure if you guys see it, but a nice little TV. You're great at that. It's kind of pointless to even talk about my TV because I don't even have cable. I'm most of my watching I do online. And puns on the side. Kioma, you're fired. You'll be there if you don't have work or school. Yeah, cool. I mean, usually those types of chat things, I do like silly stuff on the side, like studying Japanese or playing chess puzzles or something like that. So yeah, I mean, you'll probably enjoy the chess puzzles. Or maybe like doing a tier list of Fire Emblem 3 Houses characters and putting Lysithea on the bottom. Something like that. Lysithea will be right next to Aelgard on the bottom. Anyway, I'm gonna get something to eat. I'm gonna treat myself to some pizza tonight. Yeah, it's been a tough week. So, yeah, puns are just an occasional thing. Get out. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. You have any questions for me? I'll see you all next time.